Alright. How to open Route 4 gym? Well, I can't talk in chat anyway, so I can't answer the question for him, but what do you even mean by gym in Route 4?
I'm starting to looking up a breeding guide. They made a lot of changes to it.
Like, I don't even know how breeding normally works.
Like, one thing they added is the power braces, which allows you to guarantee to pass over IVs.
I think it's more accurate that they changed or either added or changed that, because I think power braces were technically a thing, but they were only for like EV manipulation before.
Yeah, originally if you fought with a brace, it would just, you'd get 4 more EVs per fight. But now if you breed with it, you can stack it to guarantee your IVs to get pushed over. So you can pretty much do that to guarantee you'll get 6 31s eventually.
Yeah, I just kind of wish it was a little less expensive, but, you know, like, it feels weird stacking both Pokemon, but, you know. But I guess that does also get Pokemon rotated out of the economy, so it's not just constant piling of additional Pokemon.
Yeah.
The fact that the fact that it's a 2-to-1 proposition. So I guess yeah, because I guess with any economy you do need a money drain, and that includes when Pokemon themselves are the economy.
Yeah, especially since there's way less luck involved in breeding now.
Personally, I just think the bottle caps were kind of the way that. Oh, honestly, I just think the whole system's kind of silly, not necessary. Like, isn't just trying to get like type compositions enough, and like special moves and easy stress with that? But yeah, that's my thought. Like, Yeah, like it is like you kind of have to be really good at 2 games. You have to be good at the actual strategy of Pokemon and also the stat manipulation game. Whatever. I also play the Archipelago randomizer on the side, so you know that's a thing. Totally different kind of game. I also kind of wish that Pokemon contests kind of worked out a bit better. Because the idea of having a whole second meta, like, would have been kind of insane, but I imagine, with more and more Pokemon having to balance 2 completely separate games, essentially, it was kind of getting a bit overwhelming, I guess.
Yeah. I kind of wonder how MMO did it, because you have the whole Gen 5 stuff that they just kind of had to,
well, there's one of 2 things. Either because all you have to, because stats aren't based on anything on the Pokemon, they're just based on the Pokecubes.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's fair.
So it's only the movesets you have to worry about, and they can just say, nah, fuck it, we don't care if contests are balanced, it's not the main reason people are here. It's only new attacks, like, deciding what new attacks do that they have to worry about.
Yeah.
Really. And that's just to get it working. And that's just if they decide they don't care if contests are balanced and just want it working. Another option is just to not allow you to enter those Pokemon, which would be kind of lame, but understandable. It's not like you don't have access to plenty of Pokemon you can use in contests, you know?
Yeah.
So is Gen... How many generations have contests? 2 or...
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, did not bring them back for the remakes of either of the games, though? I mean, I guess Diamond Pearl's a weird remake, because it's like, doesn't really fall in line with the generation it's a remake in. And then the Ruby and Sapphire remake would have been for the 3DS, so it would have jumped a generation for contests then. But now Nintendo can be officially done now that they remade the second game that had contests in it, right?
Yeah.
I do kind of hope they make more Let's Go and kind of Arceus kind of games in the future.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like those are 2 spin-offs they could make in their own series, side series if they wanted. you want to be in a link?
In a moment.
Oh. I thought you were in the middle of something because the invite actually went through. Now I'm in the middle of something. I mean, the general rules for other regions is that you just follow the obedience level of the badges you have there. But you don't, like, not have access to your Pokemon, right?
Yeah. so you can bring, like, HM slaves and stuff over.
Oh. Although, HM slaves usually aren't that big a deal. Or the fact that they already know the HMs.
You still need the badges.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you still need the badges though, so that's like. You always like when one Pokemon game you get the badge before you get the HM. None of them, right? Like you always get the HM first, don't you? I mean, I guess the only possible exception could be Diamond and Pearl, but because I never, from my perspective, because I never played that game. And in Unova, I think you only need an HM once in the entire game. And that's just kind of because they kind of force tutorial you on cut.
Yeah.
But I think other than that, HMs are only used in Unova to access optional areas. Which is the alternative good ending for HMs. But they decided just to make them a non-thing in newer Pokemon. I think they could have had their cake if they needed to, though. Like, the community had a really excellent idea where if your Pokemon can learn an HM, it can always use it in the overworld. You just need to teach the HM to use it in battle. Also, I just had a brain moment where I actually checked the gym for how many patches I needed, even though it's not a rando. That's another thing that's randomized in the Archipelago randomizer is how many gym badges you need to get into the Viridian City gym. And you can set the requirement for that.
Oh, I'm ready to link up if you are.
Oh, okay. Community, friends. That's the link. I remember that guy talking about how like healing items are more expensive, but I'm thinking like they make it easier to refight trainers in this though. So I feel like that was just the balance for that, honestly. Of course, then again, not everyone's playing this like a stream where like, oh yeah, all I'm doing is farming levels of money off screen. That could be a part of it. Dun, dun. Hey, just so you know, you can't change a Pokemon's nickname in the middle of a battle. Surface coated in moss. You could say it's a mossy stone.
Wait, you in the forest?
Yeah, I ran back here on the town map for no reason. Also grinding up the whatever XP on the way.
Alright, should I just meet you in computer?
Yeah, I guess I can. Oh wait, does this guy like let you set a profile in the original Game Boy Advance game? The dialogue acts as if you declined her offer by default, because I guess you just can't do that here. Oh, I'm being dragged by an NPC. It's taking me to the museum. It's probably they have an NPC specifically to show you that, because all the museum does is give you lore. Which is really cool. And like the fact that later Pokemon games don't have places like that's dumb. But it's funny that in this game they felt it was important enough to have an NPC drag you over to it. What channel are you on, by the way?
Oh, 3.
Oh, I'm on 4.
Alright, I can go to 4 real quick.
I feel like you should... God, imagine if this did the WoW thing, you could see your linked players even across channels. I don't know how, what would be required to make that work, but...
Alright, I'm on 4 now.
Alright, where are you? Oh, you have a Growlithe?
Yeah.
How are you able to find this exact same design in every game you're playing?
I don't know.
I guess the two pintails are just popular look. With games that also let you pick pink hair. Anyway, I have a lot of battles to get through. Oh, I still haven't shown you the Versus Mewtwo video from Man and Internet, have you?
Yeah, you haven't.
I wish I could pull it up on Discord and not have the audio like bleed into the stream. Like if it had a separate sound option for the YouTube video playing. Because Nitro, one of the Nitro options is having the watch the YouTube activity. Of course, if we did do a YouTube night, we'd totally do it in Tower Unite.
Yeah.
The only possible exception is if somehow they made a Tower Unite, if someone made a mod that's like Tower Unite video player in Minecraft. I know Gary's mod has it. In fact, the Tower Unite comes from Gary's mod. Part of the reason why Tower Unite has it. Since that's one of the things is that support for. It's weird. You faded in, but you weren't quite at the edge of my screen when you faded in. So like it took a second to load your model when it decided to load you in. I do wish it showed your level on the level of the Pokemon on their like icons. I think you mouse over and stuff, and it's like the one thing I'm always doing to shuffle them around to see like, okay, I want the lowest level Pokemon leading the parties to get XP. I'm kind of a nut for that. Side note, enjoying some lemon ginger tea.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, ever since you introduced me, I'm like, damn it, I gotta have more of it. Even though there's no caffeine in it, but, you know, it's good. It's supposed to be good for the stomach, too, isn't it?
Maybe. I mainly got it for sore throats.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think ginger is supposed to also have some, like, stomach soothing stuff. It's usually referenced in relationship to car motion sickness. Like people that get upset stomach from that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I stopped paying attention. I started accidentally spamming Thunder Wave. That's not good. Interesting. The game remembers your cursor position on the fight screen even between Pokemon. As I switched to Charmander, I expected to just push down and push A because I knew where the attack was supposed to be. But the cursor was on the right side, not the left. Oh, you have a bike now already, too?
Yeah.
I suppose it's not really that deep in the game, but still. Oh. Oh. I spent a little too long thinking about Bellsprout. For instance, one thing that's interesting is that Bellsprout will have the growth root, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really learn any absorption moves without TMs. So he doesn't even, like, the whole item he spawns with, he can't even make full use out of on his own.
Yeah.
Oh, that's two Pokemon on top of each other. I'm like, what Pokemon looks like that with like the blue body and the yellow horns? But no, it's two Pokemon. It's interesting, like literally every window and door is like lit up a little bit, like based on the color palette.
Yeah. I think it's because it's nighttime.
Yeah. But like, the Firered LeafGreen never had dark sprites before.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
I think in some ways they're a little too dedicated to making it like the original, but I guess with franchises like Pokemon, they really want to hit the nostalgia hard, right? Pikachu avoided the attack. Pikachu actually just suck. I'm having the hardest time leveling him up.
Pikachu kind of does, but Raichu's pretty good. But yeah, if you're able to get the Electric Stone, then you'll be worth your while.
Thunderstone.
What did I call it?
The Electric Stone.
Yeah, well, yeah, same thing.
Yeah, just like, I'm trying to like, get him to level up. It's like, friggin' Sparrow is like, knocking him out. There's not like a lot of electric options this early. What can learn cut? Pokemon's been to jail, and someone comments, any emo Pokemon? God. Alright. Trying to bike around. Good berry. I assume they're just one time like in the original game.
Yeah, probably.
It'd be cool if they buffed them to be like once 24/7, like every like 24 hours, kind of match with other reasons, like you pick and choose berries to grow, but you know.
Oh, you're getting the Magikarp.
Yeah. Let's see, what was this? That's not great, unfortunately. Well, I mean, the old Rod.
Yeah, you bought it from a scammer.
His IVs are just entirely random. You don't think? I'm pretty sure he just gives you the first Magikarp he caught. He doesn't like deliberately find a terrible Magikarp.
He's like, I'm gonna spawn this one again.
And if you consider that a Pokeball costs 200 Pokédollars, he only scammed me 300. As opposed to the full 500, right? Let's see, there's some Pokemon in this route, so... The fairy. Bow, dun, 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 dun. The fairy didn't store very much power. Oh, I brought 2 Pokeballs with me. I should probably buy some more. This Clefairy has a perfect attack IV. So what I'm hearing is that if any Pokemon has at least one perfect IV, you definitely want to auction them for something.
Yeah, because they could be used for breeding. As if both parents have a 31, that guarantees the offspring will have that 31.
Oh, okay, so that means that at the very least you can guarantee you're not going a step backwards.
Yeah, and also, that pretty much means any Pokemon in the egg group with that 31 could be good for you.
And then you combine it with the items available. The item will guarantee another 31 IVs. So you can at least go from 1 perfect IV to 2 really easily. Although Attack IV might be the least useful of all the ones, because some people on some Pokemon actually want Attack to not be perfect. I think that's the only IV that's negative, has any kind of negative connotation for being perfect. Which is just when you get your self hit with confusion, but still, it's something. Should I teach my perfect IV Pikachu Electro Ball? Not perfect IV, perfect speed IV Pikachu. Oh god, you know, he has perfect speed IV and his attack grows stronger based on speed, but it's a special attack. And guess which one this Pikachu has more of?
Special?
Hey, let me look at the base stat, but no, even looking at the base stat, it has more attack than special. If Pikachu even learned Thunder Punch, hey look, Pikachu or Raichu or either of them. The only thing that's not... Okay, so one thing that's a bit... So, you know, the Pokédex has everything like in a graph, right? Or like a spreadsheet, right?
Yeah.
You know what's not on the actual spreadsheet? Whether an attack special or physical. You have to hover over each attack to see that one. Okay, you can in fact learn Thunder Punch.
Fine, egg move!
No, you can learn it by TM.
That would have been funnier though.
Anyway, I guess I may as well at least see what Electro Ball does, since he does still have Thunder Wave currently. And he has Static as an ability, so it's like... But I guess Static would complement him being physical in some way, I guess. Because doesn't it... Does it work if... Wait, does it only work if they attack you, or can you attack them?
I'm pretty sure it's when they attack you.
I mean, I don't know. All it says is contact with Pokemon may cause paralyze. That doesn't make this clear. This nuance.
Hey, did you know if you click on Pikachu, it changes the pose?
Oh, really? Wait, on which screen?
On the On the Pokemon trade.
Oh, like you get to see his butt, or...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can do that with any Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm doing it with Pikachu.
Alright, just so you can see what it looks like from behind. I mean, as a back sprite, they took time to animate it, right?
For all the Low Bunny fans, especially.
God, money is kind of stingy in this, isn't it? Like, I'm actually having to watch how many Pokeballs I have.
It shouldn't be that big of a deal.
But does it really not show the Pokeball graphic next to the Pokemon you caught? Oh, it's because I've seen Nidoran. Okay, never mind. I was confused by the fact that it was lit up in my Pokedex. That's what confused. That's the part missing where the information was coming from. This Nidoran has a total of 149 IVs. The only one below 20 is its special defense. And the only other one below 25 is its HP.
Oh, I just found like the PvP section. Apparently, it tells you like what Pokemon people are using.
The battle screen, you mean, or what? Wait, what one?
Under PvP statistics. Interesting, just kind of looking through it.
Huh.
So I think it's funny that the Pokemon with the most wins are the Pokemon no one uses.
Oh, because yeah, no, like, it's because it's a win-lose ratio.
Yeah, it was only used 3 times, but it won all 3.
I guess that's not all time, that's for like the time period that you can select. And that's only an overused. Random doesn't even tell you usage, just tells you the level. Of course, the actual ECU's Pokemon has 0 out of 1 wins. But anyway. I might have to actually swap Pokemon out for this Nidoran because it's pretty stacked IVs. None of them are perfect, but I mean just the overall average. Which I get min-maxing is usually better, but... I found an antidote on the ground. I suppose the other thing too is you do accumulate like just extra guff from finding wild Pokemon. Wow, it's brighter in the cave. What is lighting this cave? Like, was that kind of like a bit like a major lighting shift there?
Yeah.
God. It's Thursday in the game world right now.
Yeah.
Someone's actually dressed up as Trainer Red properly with a Pikachu. Oh, sucks for them, their Pikachu's asleep.
Oh, we're still at that part of the anime.
Yeah, just because their battle, their Pikachu was asleep. I do appreciate Pokémon only showing the animation once for multi-hit attacks.
Yeah.
Ow. PC gets auto sort options too. Link from Ocarina of Time, alright.
Wait, where are you?
This is in Mount Moon. There's a player just named Link from OOT.
Oh.
God, is he just gonna use Hypnosis on every Pokemon I switch out to? It's Pokémmo.
Look, I'm on TV.
Hey, Neo's Phoenix. I think it actually freeze frames the overworld once I'm in a battle. No, it doesn't, but you definitely have to be further away, though. Wait, what are you fighting?
A Geodude.
Oh, the not Zapdos?
Yeah.
And hi, Neo, how's it going? Anyway, you have fun with that one. Oh, it's a horde. Unfortunately, the horde is Zubats. Although Golbat's pretty good. It's only the, whatever the hell hordes that have guaranteed IV stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
The regular hordes are just kind of whatever. How do I know I'm in one of those hordes, though? Are the hordes like 5 Pokemon, or what?
You might want to Google.
Great, this wiki is not that helpful because it only talks about regular hordes and there's no page on the special hordes on the wiki. How about this other wiki? You know, I might be going about this wrong. I might need to look up an Ivy guide to get my answer. Because none of the horde guides talk about the types of hordes. They talk about the regular horde.
You might want to look up Alpha.
Alpha. Yeah, unfortunately, like Pokémmo Alpha. Alphas are Pokemon that contain. Okay, so alphas are. How long do they appear? Each alpha form duration of 75 minutes in real life. 3 to 5 hours in game time. What's 75? Alpha forms come once a day in a game. Once a game in game time. There's not a fixed time for alpha forms to come. Then the alphas. The only way to keep alpha sprites in Aura just. The spreads are bigger with a red aura. They can swarm. They'll appear at your town map, being signed to which route they're placed. So, okay, that's... Hey, there's a use for your town map to tell you where alpha hordes are spawning. The alpha Keno stars are limited. They can't be obtained anymore. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with limited time, things like that. I guess, okay, I absolutely hate it when there's technically gameplay affecting, like, oh, if you want, like, the... Well, then again, I guess the only thing that make alpha Pokemon different are guaranteed IV, so I guess it is cosmetics. I guess it's actually not that big a deal. In this, I mean, my general feelings about limited time things are still the same, but they just don't apply to alphas. Another thing about it, the alpha starters. But like, if anything's a limited time thing, it should be cosmetic only. And ideally, if it's a game with a lot of cosmetics, like, a certain category of cosmetics shouldn't be permanently locked to time, but, like, maybe variants on it, if that makes sense?
Sure.
At least that's, I mean, this is my opinion. But, like, you know, like, okay, if you played it this time, you can get, like, this color of sports cap, but you can still get the other, you know, colors at other points, you know what I mean? Well, that way, like, you only lock a specific, like, color variant on a style, but the style itself is still accessible to everyone, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know people talk about Zubat spawning a lot in caves, but this is ridiculous. Also, what is stopping the trainer from just making this a triple battle? That's the only thing I wondered about horde battles. Yeah, it just occurs to me, triple Zubat's actually kind of mean. They put me to sleep and confused me in one turn.
Yeah.
Proof that the AI doesn't cheat by looking at her move, though. I switched out the Pikachu, they all used wing attack. Guys, where do I go after Gym 5 in Unova? And someone answers, Gym 6? I wish I could talk in chat now. I assume you've already been to Gym 4, right? Oh, God.
I see what people mean by not asking questions in general chat in this game. Wow.
I hate the assholes that give like, oh, you just Google it. Like, okay, seriously, like.
I have not seen a useful answer to a question yet. Like, it takes effort to hit 0%.
Also, I hate, like, why do people insist on making fun of people asking in-game questions? Like, not the people that give it smart answers. Like, the Gym 6 was a funny answer. But the people are like, oh, you should just Google it. Like, why would I Google it when I should have access to people who already know the answer right here? The only reason why this is a bad idea is because you guys are assholes. You know, like a good... Now in this case, oh god, I walk one step, another horde of Zubats! Why is there no minimum step in this game? I'm sure repels are also kind of jacked up in price too, probably, right? I mean, they were kind of expensive in the game to begin with, weren't they? Especially the bigger ones.
Yeah, they're alright.
I mean, I don't even use them normally because I'm just thinking like, well, I just get XP, but like here everything's there's a level cap anyway, so it's like, is that really as big a deal? Apparently hordes in this do grant you an or EVs based on each of the Pokemon you knock out.
Yeah.
So, what does Zubat give you? Speed, I hope?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because most early games are just about speed. It's kind of the most universally applicable stat.
You can do it, Pikachu!
He's watching me now.
Pikachu, you're not that bright, but it's okay. You're confused by some things, but you know... Attack them, not you. There you go, you got your confusion cleared up.
Also, the fact that telling me to use Thunder Shot means specifically punch yourself in the face. Given that
Use
it's always...
Thunder Shot on them!
God, so many Zubat hordes. I'm Doug Dimmadome, in honor of Kento Dimmadome. What? No, but seriously though, like, why do people resent other people asking questions to specific people? Like, do people not realize that most of the answers on Google are only there because someone asked someone a question on the internet? Like, most of the Google results now are Reddit posts of someone asking the question. Like, if everyone only ever responded with Google it, Google would literally have no info and would just be constantly telling people to Google it to get more Google it answers. You know? Just one too many times I was trying to search for very specific answers to something and Google took me to a forum post where the ultimate response was telling them just to Google it. And then I just really wanted to reply to them, where do you think I came from? I Googled it and it took me here. I gotta tingle real quick. back.
Alright, cool.
My phone. Oh, there you are, leaving the cave. God, I've been through here so many times, archipelago runs. Like, gotta get all the items out of here. A Paris raid.
Good luck.
Oh, is Paris also pretty bad?
Good luck. If you're lucky, they know Sunspore and not Sleep Powder.
Well, thank God none of them know just straight up Spore. I mean, that's not as bad as the Gen 1, but... I assume it's horde logic where you can't catch any of them until there's only one left.
Yeah. That doesn't even have these Ivies. Oh, was this a change in LeafGreen or Pokémmo where you can't like walk around till you walk past the guard? Not like it matters that much, but. Poison. Damn, that was close. Yeah.
Wait, that's interesting. Pikachu actually has one more base stat in attack and special attack.
Huh.
The fairy, the fairy, the fairy, the fairy. That's a Pokemon Stadium game, isn't it?
Sweet.
Riveted.
What?
Charmeleon. Use Ember. Clefairy, avoid the attack. Clefairy used after you. Nothing happened.
Oh.
Oh, apparently SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom doesn't require the ISO to generate. So I could ask people to generate it for me down on the game.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, all the logic and stuff. I guess it just, the patch gets applied in real time or something. Whatever. I don't know, I'm still trying to get it to work. On my end. Other people have though. It clearly works in general, just some I'm doing wrong. Found an escape rope. And then one step, another encounter. Yeah, I forgot about nature. You can use nature, cancels out its speed IVs. Oh well. Well, I guess by the time level 100s, IVs do give it a little bit more of a boost than its nature takes away. There's that. Wait, hold on. The champion ribbon. Clearing the Pokemon League and entering the Hall of Fame and another region. So you don't even get a region for clearing one Elite Four. You have to clear 2 Elite Fours to get a ribbon. Found a potion. Oh boy.
I don't care if you found the potion.
I don't care. I don't care you found it.
That's probably one of my favorite skits.
Wait, hold on, I gotta rate your whole fortress right here. Found a potion. I don't care if you found a potion. Oh, it's double ticket weekend in Tower Unite.
Alright, cool.
Which I think means it's over now.
Oh yeah, today is Monday, isn't it?
But I just saw the notification today.
We can check. I also think next week is double.
Well, every week is double something at least. Wish I wasn't so tired that one day. I would have been able to play it a bunch, but there's one of the, like, I think it was Friday, I just kind of went straight to bed.
Yeah.
Zubat, 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 Zubat. And there's 150 and more to see, but even still, Zubats are all that there are in this freaking cave. Geodude. That was a funny bit for the Zubat rap was when the original rap calls out Geodude, they still call out Geodude.
Oh.
It's for the one Geodude you find in the Zubats. What if this other player knows about the hidden item on the rock? It's an ether. I forgot which item it was because I'm always playing on the randomizer. See, one step, another Pokemon. Just one step off the ladder. Found a potion. But I bet you don't care, right?
Yeah.
What are lunch dinner plans for later on today anyway, since we have all those meals that we need to eat it soon. So, you know, I figured you'd be at least the planner for that. At least you'd have plans for when you wanted to make that, at least, so that I can then make other plans around it. Be another pizza party and whatever they're called today.
Yeah.
Oh, da, 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 da. Was there a name for the format where you each bring 6 Pokemon, but your opponent picks 3 of the Pokemon you get to use out of your 6?
I don't think so.
Ah. I remember that because I remember that format sounding interesting. Because the levels you have to beat your opponent's head on that one's pretty, you know, pretty wild on that one. Yeah, I keep forgetting wandering trainer or NPC trainers can be wandering NPCs.
Yeah.
Also, he threw a Geodude out of a heavy ball. Okay, I understand I can only God, you know, I just wanted to look at the GTS thing to see what the badge requirement was, but they don't even tell you that if you're not at a PC.
4.
4, alright. Yeah, but still, I feel like the 4 badges message should take priority over the you need to be at a PC a little bit, but... God, how do I keep doing this? Making teams are like all like really weak to one type, even though they're all like unique to type Pokemon. I mean, like poison weak against rock, isn't it? I think I forget about poison. Pretty sure it is though, right?
Pretty sure it's. I want to say it's normal.
Oh. Okay, actually, and then he has double kick, so that actually made us a good switch. Okay. Never mind, I had an ace up my sleeve, didn't realize it. And everyone gained 69 XP. To the Onyx. To the guy who has the Onyx and 2 Geodudes. Apparently you don't start receiving global chat messages so you open the tab at least once. But I suppose it makes sense from a bandwidth standpoint, but... You'd all speak French if English lost the 7-year war. the Smurgle gang. Yeah, this Smurgle kind of bad for tournaments just because it could potentially learn anything.
I don't think so.
I don't remember. I thought there was a thing about that. It wasn't like it was banned right away for it, but people were starting doing specific strats. You know how broken some move combinations are that would otherwise be impossible to have together. Or maybe the ban was specific about what the Smurgle could know, but either way, I know there's some restrictions on that. Because I guess the only limitations you have to be able to encounter the Pokemon who knows the move. Someone asked, can you stop using the word breed? It's making me uncomfortable when people start saying things like, you breeding sheep in Minecraft can be done with wheat.
Oh.
My dog's breed is a golden retriever. Fairy attack versus horn attack. 15 power to hit up to... the accuracy though. I mean, I know in speedruns fairy attack's the way to go, but I'm not sure that translates to Pokémon. Because in speedruns, you're banking on all the crit chance, right? Which isn't as OP in later gens. How are you feeling right now?
I'm doing alright.
I just kind of got Sonic Boom blocked by the freaking last trainer in the Mount Moon. I'm probably gonna have Nina Ran lead next time around because the double kick did way better than the shred than most of my other attack options. Wait. Apparently I saw whatever the Pokemon Black Legendary somewhere. I guess Pokemon you see people following them count for seed? Or I don't know what counts. Maybe because I was spectating people, I don't know. But some player interaction definitely counts.
Are you out of Mount Moon yet?
No. I'm trying not to get too injured by the time we get to the back, so I just got my ass kicked by the last guy, but it's been kind of annoying with status conditions. Apparently a bunch of people are trying to find Suicune. I guess Suicune's out in the wild somewhere.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm taking this one step at a time. This is really obnoxious. Helix puzzle.
Yeah.
Again, one more step.
I went Dome. I assume you went Helix.
Yeah.
I thought you'd go Helix.
And without. Oh, they replaced the one in the hidden items with the double battle. I think. Oh no, that's not a double battle, it's just tutors who actually give HMs in Pokémon. Or TMs rather.
It's Great Metropolis! Yeah, make sure to pick those up.
Yeah, there should have been a hit. I mean, there technically should have been a hidden item there, but whatever. Alright, I guess they moved it down here. Because I need to get both the gym and talk to Bill before the Team Rocket Grunt will move, right?
Yeah.
To the police. The AP moves that police officer so you can get through even before you do those things, just for more randomness to be allowed. I found a rare candy. Get the rare candy that's over here. Why are you pushing A constantly? I'm standing where I got it.
I found it.
I'm like, I'm right here.
I need to look up how to get berry powder in this.
Like, yeah, I don't know how you do in Pokémon MMO. And Firered LeafGreen, you have to play a multiplayer minigame. Now the question is, do I want to keep going or not? Because honestly, next is just one of a long track of battles, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then what level do I want to evolve my Nidoran male at? Or Nidorana. These are Moonstone evolution. Oh, my rival. Now they name him Gary in this, even though he's technically should be blue, shouldn't he? Or green?
Yeah.
Blue or green, depending on localization. But why did you name the female trainer this just gets to be called Leaf? He sends out Abra. He withdraws Abra. Uh-oh. No! Fuck RNG. Nope, got it. Well, maybe it's work out, I don't know. No! What? What the f- I'm losing, but I'm losing the way where I could literally do all the exact same shit again and end up winning. You know what I mean? 'Cause, I mean, now, well, I don't know why I just found a treadmill. Just, and yeah, he sends out Abra first, but I'm pretty sure he's guaranteed to switch out. 'Cause I don't think Abra knows anything. Which basically means you either have to tank something that's super effective against you, or survive the switch out. Because I'm pretty sure if I try to, like, pull out a counter for his War Turtle first, he's not going to switch out the War Turtle, right? Sleep powder. Alright. Okay, well at least I have official data that it's just on this particular Pikachu it's stronger to use Electro Balls. Electro Ball. Which unfortunately means I should use Electro Ball. Of course, this he doesn't confuse me, but he two-shots me this time. Or I took 3 shots, well 2 hits and then me hitting myself, but you know. He's still asleep. What is this series of switch outs? Ah, God, fuck the flinch. Switch, unfortunately, I don't think there's any good switch outs. I'm just gonna eat it.
Wait, do you not have potions?
I was trying to avoid using them. Which I guess is not great, but... There we go. Nah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That should be Zorn attack. Pidgey's still asleep. And I'm guessing the average just only knows teleport because he's been refusing to use it. Alright, now it's GG. It's funny though, because with the smarter AI, it does accidentally create an interesting scenario where you will inevitably switch to a Pokemon that's strong against yours, and you have to respond to that. Firefang, eh? Oh yeah, but only because I know, like, technically, he has higher special attack, but Firefang does have higher power. I'm going to replace it with an even better special move later. So it's probably better under the circumstances, but definitely not what I want to land on in the end. What did he give me? Because he runs back and gives you some, but he doesn't give you some. So that means he gives you some in vanilla that's not in MMO, doesn't it? Although, it amuses me when players are just sitting in the chairs. I'm not sure how that switch out was any particular help, but okay. He went from Weedle to Kakuna.
Where did he go?
Nugget Bridge.
Alright.
Someone asked, what's with the Master Ball? Well, nothing according to everyone here. Someone comments, Shiny's only for Master Ball. Someone else comments, Master Balls are specifically for if you find a Shiny of a Pokemon that can either kill itself or flee to battle.
Yeah, because you really don't catch legendaries, so yeah, usually just kind of hold on to them.
Well, even then, okay, in Pokémon mode it's different, but in the actual games, you know, there's a really interesting reason not to use your Master Ball even the legendaries, because you can just save scum them.
True.
Like, why use your one guaranteed catch on a Pokemon you can just load your save file forever? Now, clearly using that level 5 Rat Attack. No, what you should do is you should tell the story like, oh yeah, I used mine on a level 5 Rat Attack. He was shiny. After everyone is upset with you for it. And to be fair though, my first genuine shiny catch was just chucking a Pokeball the first turn and it worked. Granted, it was Pidgey, but I didn't know anything about catch rates back then, so you know.
Yeah.
And now I can say a majority of the shinies I've ever caught have come from Pokemon Go. If you play the game at the right time, I guess to be fair, a few of them were just genuine random catches. Some of it just because of the sheer number of Pokemon you're catching. If you're a dude playing it like I am, just catching every Pokemon because every Pokemon gives you more of the powder to power up your Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, shiny guides in Pokemon Go pretty much tell you, hey, what's the best way to find a shiny? Just keep trying to catch Pokemon. The more times you roll the dice, the more likely you are to get one. You can save Pokeballs. Now, if you were needed to conserve Pokeballs because you live somewhere with very few Pokestops, but you still wanted to really go for shinies, you can preview the Pokemon and then run. You know, since at that point you know if it's shiny or not.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't reset whether it's shiny. Like, when a Pokemon appears, it does roll individually for every player if it's shiny. So if one person finds it, even though everyone will see a Charmander in that spot, if one person finds it shiny, it's only going to be shiny for them, really. Unless someone else is also really lucky. Oh. There's a lot of trying to take advantage of type effectiveness, but the Pokemon just two-shots the Pokemon anyway. No, it's me, guys, I'm a cowboy. Ember from Danny Phantom. Greater than all of the artists. Ember, you will remember. Oh yeah, when the second episode she's in, she literally traps all their parents on a ship called Ember is Back.
Yeah, it took me way longer than it should to realize that the lyrics of the song were about how she died.
Wait, what?
Of the Ember song?
I guess I never listened to the whole song. The only part I remember is the Ember you will remember part. But there's a whole song with lyrics, isn't there?
Yeah.
Any Phantom Ember full song. Thankfully, I have my browser set to not play audio on stream, so I can just listen to it. Without worrying about Viacom copyright. Oh yeah, it was September, winds blow, dead leaves fall. To you I did surrender, 2 weeks you didn't call. Your life goes on without me, and my life a losing game, but you should not doubt me, you will remember my name. Ember, you will remember my name, Ember, one thing remains. Your hearts have rendered your wall. It doesn't, okay, reference. Okay, so what we get is, I guess it's about how she died, but also doesn't tell you how she died at the same time.
Wait, did you get to the second verse yet?
Well, it's like because
About being in a house with flames.
Ember so warm and tender. Your walls now bear the shame. I guess you can interpret. Yeah, it is super vague, but yeah, I guess. Because the warm and tender lines could be referring to, like... I guess if you recall the fact that he never showed up, then the only thing that could refer to is the fire after that, right?
Yeah.
Ember, one thing remains. Ember, so warm and tender. Your heart. Walls now bear the shame, like dead trees in cold November. Nothing but ashes remain. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does. Like, I can see, I see it, but like it's vague enough that it's hard to say if, like, it feels like reaching still. You know what I mean? But yeah, like if she was like, if he did die in a house fire, and she was writing a song about her death, this is a song she could have written inspired by that, for sure. But like, it's open enough that they could change their minds about how she died, and it would be like, okay, whatever. It's just a fancy lyrical, you know, vague song she wrote. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I assume they were just trying to get around like what Nick would allow in many ways.
Maybe. Although this was Danny Phantom, they had a lot of like. Actually, how many characters do we actually see how they died? I mean, we assume they died because they're ghosts, but...
Let's see, there's that one bully. Oh, sorry, the one kid that got bullied and...
Yeah, but is that just how he died, or is it just because he got bullied so hard whenever he did died? His spirit
it's been long enough, I don't remember fully.
Yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the fact that he was bullied is the reason why he haunts the locker. That is 100% without that fact. It's just whether or not that's also connected to how he actually died or not is what I don't remember. You know what I mean? I think it might be another one of those vague, hey, if Nickelodeon would have allowed it, we would have had him die in the locker, but we weren't allowed to do that, so we just don't tell you how he died, you figure it out. It could be one of those. If I actually, it's because I'm thinking of what I remember is that Tucker talks about him being bullied in the locker, and just he literally skips the part where he died in the story. It says, and now he haunts his locker until this day. So like not technically confirmed, but basically yeah, he probably died in the locker. Do I try to throw a Pokeball for this Abra?
May as well try.
Oh wait, I have Sleep Powder. Should I try Sleep Powder first? Probably should try Sleep Powder first, right? So what's my speed? What's my speed stat? I have a base speed of 19. I have no idea. Oh, no, final stat of 19. Okay, go first. And now he's asleep, so not only will it not immediately teleport, but the Pokeball is more likely to work. Well, okay, I guess I accidentally made the right call by throwing the Pokeball right away. Because he woke up immediately and teleported away. So if I tried to weaken it first, I wouldn't have had the turn to try the Pokeball. Although in retrospect, that would also mean I'd still have the Pokeball, but in that reality, I wouldn't have known the Pokeball wouldn't have caught it, so... The Wrap is just a passive effect, right?
Wait, which one pickup?
Wrap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, funny. Pidgey's like, mirror move, Wrap. Oh god! Why are they all mirror moving? I think you can't stack wrap, right? Oh, fuck, I can't. No, I can't escape because they mirrored my wrap! What have I done? Oh god, just KO him or... God. I didn't hate those moments where it's like, okay, good, you got me in checkmate, just finish it. But stalling! You're not stalling to benefit yourself, it's just... The RNG not picking... God, why do you need to keep using sand attack? You could literally just KO Bellsprout and I can switch Pokemon and be out of this mess. God damn. At some point you may want to test the sensitivity on your mic activation because it keeps lighting up when I talk over here. And I don't even hear myself. Right. And I don't even hear myself, it's just... because it's that quiet, because it's not really that loud, it's just, that's how sensitive your mic sensitivity is. Yeah, it's a shame Danny Phan kicked the bucket after its third season, but... I kind of wonder what the cause and effect was. Did it get canceled because the third season was that bad? Or was the third season that bad because they already knew it was canceled? But at least Danny Phan did kind of pave the way for more action-y kid shows afterwards anyway, so we can always thank him for that too. Yeah. Like between Danny Phan and Ben 10, and then the superhero shows probably would happen regardless because superheroes are superheroes, but I think we got a lot more action-y shows outside just the superheroes because of them. And by that I mean Marvel DC. Anyway, bathroom. Alright. No one random just sends me to a battle. I feel like I'm just gonna get my ass kicked. Does he defend sharply? Alright. Oh wait, fuck, I'm using Fire Fang. Why are they switching out Mr. Mine? He only has like 2 HP. What's he gonna do with Mr. Mine later? Oh, when we under the effects of Encore, you have to keep using the move, don't you?
Yeah.
LP's dead, gonna switch to Hoot Hoot. Thank you for giving me the free switch out. Oh, now he's switching to Pikachu, alright. Right. Having this stupid paralyzed. Well, probably just gonna have to do some double kick. Oh. Ha! He got poisoned at least. Oh, he just evolved his Nidoking right away. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh yeah, at this point it's just kind of tryharding because he has all his Pokemon still. I would have gotten one knockout if he didn't do that one cheeky switch. I would have gotten at least one KO if I think he was going for that one cheeky switch. A part of me kind of comes to realize that Nintendo's original, or Game Freak's original map design wasn't designed with the idea of you having to be like constantly watching everything about the battles for all 10 of the trainers on your way to Bill's house. Well, it is kind of exhausting having to be like having to worry about every little thing for like 10 battles. Oh, you weren't the. Oh.
Wait, what?
I was saying that when this map was originally designed, mainly the whole gauntlet of it. I don't think it was designed with the idea that you'd have to be like checking every little thing about what's going on in the battle constantly for this many battles from story beat to story beat.
Yeah.
It does get kind of tiring after a while. At some point, you do just kind of want to be like, can I just spam one attack for a couple battles and get the bill, please? A pizza berry? Oh boy. Nice. Pikachu, the Rat-a-tat Slayer, with his double kick. Quite a few players just dressing up as Trader Red from the game. Meanwhile, I chose to decide to be a different color original character John Steele. Hey, Soviet person. Now people are sitting here asking, like, it would be nice if they added black and white too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's online. These are players running around. I can even show you what they're doing in battle too if I do this. There. Yeah. Well, as long as you count pirating the ROMs is free. But yes. But I guess, yeah. Legally, you have to dump your own ROMs from the cartridges. But, you know. Other than that, technically, it's free. Yeah. So it's Pokémmo. Why aren't you auto-completing this for me, Bowser? It's giving me a bunch of wiki pages. Oh, it is just .com. Oh wait, that's not gonna post in Kick. But just Pokémmo.com. I mean, you can see it down there on stream at least. Well, if you check the stream chat channel, it's already in there, but... Oh, but yeah. Now, you will... The only ROM that's completely mandatory to play it at all is black and white. But if you want to play in the Kanto region, you will need a Firered ROM. So it's like, okay, so black or white ROM, but you need specifically Firered to play Kanto. It doesn't take the LeafGreen ROM at all. Playing Hoenn, you need the Ruby Sapphire ROM. And to go to Johto, you need the Emerald. Yeah, sorry, play. Yeah, you're right. Emerald. You need Emerald to play in Hoenn. That's what I meant. God, the worst part is I was thinking that, but said the wrong thing anyway. Anyway, you need the Emerald ROM to play in Hoenn. You need Platinum to play Sinnoh. And you need Heart Gold Soul Silver to play in Johto. And Heart Gold Soul Silver will let all the Pokemon in just Heart Gold Soul Silver follow you around. For any Unova Pokemon to follow you around, you download custom skin from the forum. But yeah. But the bare minimum to get started is black and white always, and then whatever ROM for whatever region you want to play in. The stream chat's in the stream chat channel, and everything in the stream chat is... But then I also posted it in general as well. But there is a stream. There's like a stream chat channel as well. So like anything that's stream text. If you go to the stream text channel, you'll see like the entire chat log from previous streams is in there. Before going to another region, you should make a perfect Ivy EV trained Trick Room team, all under leveled. That would be kind of mean, wouldn't it? Yeah, but I guess you could do that, have like already low level Pokemon that are trained up. Oh, okay. Pick it. Well, no, we're in Kanto, so to play in this area, you would also need specifically a Firered ROM as well. And to be able to move between regions, you need at least 4 badges in the game, so if you start in one place, you'd have to, you know. And your Pokemon's obedience level is based on the badges in the area you're currently in, so that's another thing worth noting. So you can't take so while you can't take Pokemon between regions, it won't necessarily be helpful to you right away. Okay, now we're getting into stuff that could get me in trouble if I said it out loud. Just got the Google for the ROM. On stream? Well, you know, if you type in the name of the game plus ROM into Google, you should generally get what you're looking for. Just don't trust any sites that downloaded XD. You know, I gave you enough information, you should be able to figure it out. But it's one of those things, like I told you as specifically as I could without getting in trouble for it. You know, Google Don't download, like, only download files that end in NDS and not exe. And that's really... Like, if you download any XEs, don't run it. Yeah, like, it'll be Pokemon Black, some tags will be in the file name, but then it'll be .nds. But... That's like the thing that I can't do. That's like the thing. That's the thing that I can get reported for. Yes, but now that we set it on stream, if you suddenly have the ROM. And then other people will start asking for the ROM, and then I'll suddenly become a ROM distributor. God, you got your DMs blocked. I can't even DM you until you accept the friend request. Ah. Yeah, like, I really shouldn't be doing this. I really shouldn't do that. Did you try Googling it? No, that... you said it out loud! It won't work now! God! You really are... You keep saying the quiet part out loud. Like, maybe there's something I could have done, but now I can't because you said it. Like, no, you have to find it yourself. Look, just... Yeah, if you Google it, I'm sure it'll be the first result. Should be fine. You know. Yeah, that's a terrible thing. Like, Pokemon... Like, Nintendo really needs a... Nintendo Game Freak, or they really just need to re-release their shit. Unfortunately, well, okay, I guess if you own the game and your friend knows how to dump the ROM, that's fine. As long as you're only using their backup expertise to give yourself the backup and they don't keep their own copy. I just say that the Pokemon game, actually, once you have the game, DS and Game Boy Advance games are actually some of the easiest ones to dump because you can just use home. Did they fix the one item in Firered LeafGreen so you can't get the item behind the trainer until after you get cut? Even though it's just like a potion or some shit?
Yeah, they fixed that.
Even though it's not even, like, what even is it again? It's like something that's not really a big deal, so I don't see why they couldn't...
The TM for teleport.
You know what? That would even be cooler if they left it in. Because that way they're rewarding your out-of-the-box thinking with faster travel. I mean, you only get cut in the next town anyway, and you only get cut in the next town anyway, so you're not even getting it that early. And that's if you don't catch Abra, of course. Yeah, and hopefully, between the two of you, one of you has a hacked DS, so you can actually dump the ROM onto an SD card. Alright, talk to you later. Someone's posting an AP game for like 5:32. See about doing that.
I play Pacific.
Well, only the two. It's possible they were just trying to use a Unix time code and got it a little off. Wait, if... Okay, so they're talking about what the rules of the game are. They say release games only, meaning not like unsupported or anything. And I comment, we can only play release games. Wouldn't the game immediately be over? Because release is also the command to send all your items out. Oh, they don't do the thing where you can see the EV Pokédex entries on the PC. Oh, there's these two NPCs that aren't here in Gen 1, but they're not like a battle, they just have flavor text. And it's a couple in the generation where they were like shoehorning in double battles in places to show off double battles. Anyway, I may call it after Misty.
Alright.
And that gives me the whole Nugget Bridge area to grind on tomorrow if I'm not actually streaming this or something, yeah.
Alright. Dun, 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 dun. They all know waterfalls, don't they? I mean, yeah, it's a waterfall ship.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is the first Pokemon. I don't necessarily know what the other ones know. da da da. Da 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 da. You're fishing in here. Do you catch anything?
No, you can't.
You know, in Gen 1 you can fish in the statues. God, how slow is this damn Bellsprout? Damn! Oh, what? Yes! I learned this attack this battle. But it was a physical, it did slightly more damage than my other electrical attack, and it was a physical attack. This creature has a higher stat in.
Oh.
No, there's way more damage. Again, obedience level is now 32. And you know you can give yourself angry eyes or closed eyes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Nice. Oh, do you have a name yet? I was about to get off. I can invite you into my friends list and guild. I mean, we're into the game anyway, so we wouldn't be able to see each other right away anyway. Kanto? Like I said, we started in Keno. And we're not quite deep enough in to be region hopping yet, although I'm really only 2 more badges away from that. Granted, the 4th badge is the one that'll take, I think that has the longest amount of gameplay between the 2 badges, isn't it? At least among the first 4.
I mean, I guess you have Rock Tunnel.
Yeah, Rock, yeah, and I guess you don't have to, I guess you can go straight to the gym once you're done with Rock Tunnel. You don't have to do Pokemon Tower first. Oh wait, I'm thinking of the Nugget glitch. Although I think they expect you to explore Pokemon Tunnel, realize you can't finish it, and then explore more.
Yeah, because you also have the SSN. That takes a little bit.
Yeah, does the ship leave in Pokémon or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'll you know my friends list first. So the first. That's the search bar. Says you're currently busy. Stop being busy. Yeah, I'm just trying to add you to my friends list. And I'm also going to add you to our team. There's your team invite. I don't worry about that a bit later, but... Wait, open case? Like, what do you mean open case? What case? You have a gift box? Those words make no sense with how I... What? I guess, I mean, for the A, B buttons, it's like, pretend like you're playing on an emulator, you know, up, down, left, right, A, B is, A and B are like X and Z and X. I mean, unless you have a controller, then you can just play with, like, the actual game controls, but... Whatever one you want. Honestly, I think the only time there's ever been a bad choice was Chikorita and Johto. I don't think any other option in any other Pokemon games has been bad, right? I mean, some better than others, but... Like, I personally always choose Fire, whatever the Fire type is, because I like Fire, and there's usually not as many opportunities to catch Fire, though Pokémon MMO kind of fixes that a bit. Like, you got Growlithe pretty soon, didn't you?
About where you do normally.
Oh. You just got that far ahead of me. Yeah, and then but at that point you pretty much only have Vulpix and Growlithe, don't you?
Yeah.
And again, when there was only 150 Pokemon, there really weren't a lot of options for a lot of the types anyway.
Yeah.
Except for, like, normal and fighting, I think, right? But the fact that he was asking about a case makes me think he didn't pick Keno. Because your Pokemon aren't in a case in Keno.
Yeah, it sounds like that's Black and White. Utah, I believe it's name.
Either way, we're getting off for now, and when you get 4 badges in any region, you get the option to switch regions. So no matter what, we'll get to see each other eventually. In some ways that'll be cooler, because that means you'll have completely different Pokemon than us when we meet each other. Although chances are, I suspect you only got the Black and White ROM, so we'll have to meet you. Does this game have a new game plus too?
I don't think so.
Or am I thinking of something else?
I mean, you can re-challenge the badges, but I wouldn't exactly call that new game plus.
Ashker Ninja is not in any of the games that this supports. It's like 1 generation further than Black and White, I think. 2 generations ahead, isn't it? 'Cause you can't get Ashker Ninja until Sun and Moon, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is Ashker Ninja? Hold on. Yeah, because pretty sure it's Sun and Moon. Yeah, this is like 2. Well, I guess. That's only 1 generation behind because of Black and White, I think. But no, X and Y. There were 2 generations on 3DS, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so it's 2 generations behind because it doesn't support any of the 3DS games. But anyway. I've been playing for like 4 hours, so I'm getting off for now. But keep playing Soviet, and maybe we'll be able to catch up with each other. You can also get down you can also get this on if you have an Android phone, you can even get it on there too. In fact, you might occasionally see me not streaming where I'm just on grinding. My plan is to only grind off screen and not progress in the story. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I mean, you do what you want. They said you're starting late too, so. Yep, see ya.